How's it going, everybody? We are back with some more Rogue Trader. Had a little bit of a tech issue there with the YouTube stream because, for whatever reason, the YouTube streaming platform is just one of those that tries and do things without you telling it to, and that causes all sorts of problems. This one requires a navigator. I kind of like how stretched out she is. She's really tall. But she's tall in a way that looks unnatural. And I think that that's pretty neat. Okay, so maybe if I talk to Abelard.
Lord Captain. A noble aspirate, as you wish. As you...
Maybe the Voxmaster knows something. Okay, she's got nothing for me. Revo, you also probably have nothing. You control the ship in real space. Who these idiots you're in charge of? Too many to list them all. Most of this navigator as part of your duties. Well, Captain fish this Orcelio girl out of. No, it's not like I've met many navigators with this one. I don't feel safe that little princess pulling our void ship through the warp. She's done a decent job so far, though, so I guess she's managing. So you're not a gregarious sort. Have I done something to displease Lord Cap? I'm merely showing an observation. Who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots? Oh yeah, well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. But wonders never cease. Connecting wires, once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wires, stimulus injectors, and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and a splitting headache. You'll forgive me if I'm not all smiles, Lord Cap. Alright. That is very understandable.
Greetings.
The valley flinches your approach, silent greetings, sketch sleeps.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orcelio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra, and uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orcelio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply.
Allow me to answer
You have my
to ask a few
permission,
personal
Lord
questions.
Captain.
You've never lived anywhere other than Urek 5.
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But every everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the
My
station.
stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion or yet another lecture.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after.
Hmm.
The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his
Your
subjects.
words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility?
Well, of course it would.
I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
That's why being a ruler is difficult. You have to take care of your subjects, but sometimes you must also punish them.
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Yeah, let's go with this one.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
Do not take my words to heart. They were one of common courtesy.
Ah, I see. Forgive me. I misunderstood.
What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Just a moment. I'm trying to make sure that everything is working right, because I've been having some tech problems before. I just want to make sure everything is right. Seems to be. Okay.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many things, so many images with hues and
The
colors.
Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Why don't we talk about something
You will
else?
hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Australia.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I take it
Oh,
House Australia has a
yes.
rich
The
history.
navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Fella committed a sabotage. So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novateur. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
I'd like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain? I have
Respect my
enjoyed your company.
Alrighty. Time for us to get it on. Move on to the next thing. What is happening with this stream? Give me a second. I'm gonna turn off the stream and then turn it back on because I'm getting some really weird stuff on the stream manager. Give me a minute. It says... Okay. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Alright, let's go check that out. And okay, now things seem to be working as intended in the stream manager.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished...
Give me a second. Might be the title, because I called it Corona Sector. And fucking Twitch has no sense of humor. I think that may well be the problem.
works. One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
You're only attended a valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It isn't surprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your pals.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for, human nation.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My
Bro, like,
word, when
why
I
is there
found this
so
place, it was
much
so full
Riz
of officers.
overflowing from all of
Why
the
did they all
first
leave?
options? Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Okay, it's like the third fucking ad that plays in under 7 minutes. What is happening? What the fuck is happening with the AdSense? It just keeps playing ads. It's played like 3 ads. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay. Alright, it shouldn't do that anymore. I don't know what's happening with Twitch today. It's just doing random shit. First of all, the stream manager wasn't tracking activity properly. Then the ad is playing like constantly, or at least I'm getting the notification that the ad keeps playing. So it was being weird and annoying. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wasarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Alright, let's go look at this. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Event, requesting permission to speak. On a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Let me speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wessarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Bent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, an owner has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue traders' attention. Lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addressed the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solve it. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does the Seneschal Wessarian come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wessarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They're not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. I'm certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric will please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Obviously. Obviously, the guy who is my second in command should accompany me. We're in the ship. The matter has reached me, however, so it would be irresponsible to ignore it. Greetings, Your Grace. Hey, it's Rosarian. Take that, scum! Look who it is. This is all his fault. All of it. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders, the mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause of concern. I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. You were there to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if you were not here. If the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It is a junior officer's worst failing, to pass problems up the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer. But in the name of terror, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. I actually want to see. I want to check something.
Victory awaits!
Greetings, Your Graces.
It's about time. Attention to detail is the key to success.
Can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. I don't know how I'd examine it.
None shall stand in my way.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
She's right. This is important context. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bay. Lieutenant Avril Event of the ship's enforce is barring the path of a heavily built assault unit officer, and judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Lieutenant Vent, the officer looming over her, or both. Your Lordship. What's the situation? Your Lordship, many people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure that people didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. I want to speak with the strikers. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. But it said I could, like, examine something.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. This seems to be the leader. Oh no, that's the leader. Oh, Captain, you come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. People have been pushed to their limit. Now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there's some people who've just had about enough. We're getting all from our... We're getting from all sides. Soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. Death quarters just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them revealed the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? It's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to hold base for a week at a time, so we get to sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of these enforcers. Magenta does not interrupt the works, but you see the sadness well in her eyes. When the children's deaths are mentioned, she quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amid ships and has no fellow feeling toward us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. Your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcer just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. How could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There've been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet, or whatever it is, it took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. When that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. Boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motors. Same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we're people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was a long time ago. Last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I'd had my 3rd little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. That's exactly who you lay the burden down on. These people are fucking ignorants. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself. Oh, who will you blame when beasts crawl out of the... who you stole from the heretics? Sure, it's the scavenger's fault, but it's also the Holy Father's fault for not informing the scavenger, especially if the scavenger is ignorant. Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. Specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I'm certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Commander himself is asking us Bildrats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without enforcers breathing down their necks. Probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Well, the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. I'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. Tall Worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling, and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic. His whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal-choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Alright. Let's go with this one. Oh, man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's not the time for you to be a stubborn crone. Listen to us, old man. 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the Enforce or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. Won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the Enforcers, make your peace. It's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided. Persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You've not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the Enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Are you satisfied, Lord? Yes. We'll be doing that. I don't think Abelard did anything wrong in the situation. He acted as he should. But
A new challenge for me.
in this specific circumstance, where things managed to reach my ear, there was a way to handle things in a way that not only avoided bloodshed, and, you know, the hassle of having to replace more people, it also ensured that, hopefully, these people are now on our side, completely. And in a situation where this comes up again, then we just kill everyone. As I said before,
I won't tolerate
part of the
weakness.
job is... I have an urgent matter to discuss, Lord. Please, give us a moment. Well, you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I'm too willing to trust in myself, Sean. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain. I'd be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of control, Abelard. You're right. At least it concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valacius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as you know that. Yeah. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep moving. Dog just came running, knocked my door open, and then ran away. That's definitely funny. Like, I was actually just reading and suddenly my door just gets knocked open and it's just my dog staring at me and then she runs off. Prosperity of all the village is just important to me. Stop living in the past. Ptolemy inclines. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. And it's like, yeah, there's wisdom in these rules that have been established for decades, but here's the thing. If these rules work for decades, and then there's a rebellion, and then they work for a few more decades, and then there's a rebellion, that means that the rules aren't actually working. There's a buildup of pressure, right? And if you need to let that pressure go every fucking few decades, that's not a good thing. Mhm. When I'd be stunned, blinded, or immobilized, I instead get temp HP, which gives me a bunch of bonuses. What is this? Air of Authority. Increase an ally's resolve by 2 plus the officer's resolve divided by 3, so that'd be 4, right? Yeah. Until the end of combat, the target is under the effect of voice of command. They will start their next turn with +1 additional action points. That's not bad. Break their ranks. Glimpse of fate. Held in my gaze. Deals 1 plus 2 willpower bonus. Oh no, 1 times 2 willpower. So that'd be fucking 12 or 13. So from 13 to 6 plus. Okay, that's a single target shot that deals a shit ton of damage. An enemy moves faster or become immobilized. This is looking really good. Immolate the soul, and this is a line spell. Yeah, we'll take this one, and then what are the prerequisites of this? Waking Nightmare or Held in My Gaze. We'll take Held in My Gaze. What is Waking Nightmare? All enemies within the area suffer a penalty to willpower and toughness until the end of combat. 10 plus 2 times. So that'd be a 22. This might actually be really good, and it's only enemies, so it's not like it would affect allies. Yeah, throw this down and then just fucking melt them by reducing their like actual stats to 0. What's the perception bonus? 5. So minus 10 to dodge and hit. It's not bad. Every even turn gains an additional action point. Okay, that would be really good. We'll go with this one. About you, what do you get? She can't get any more ballistic improvement. Let's hit her with... Sure, agility. Better to die for the Emperor. Melee flame and melta attacks against demons. Psychers deal an additional... Okay, this isn't important yet. We're not fighting demons or psychers, like, almost ever. Devotee and their allies in the area of effect. Willpower, half the willpower bonus added to damage for single shots. No heresy. Imperial world characters gain percent. Xenos or demonic creatures. Their eyes gain half the bonuses of no heresy. However, then their law Xenos and law warp is always 0. If no other character in it has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character is ready to serve. Stronger together. All allies, including Xenos in the current party, gain +5. Ooh. I am trying to see what was picked for humanity's finest. Imperial select any characteristic and add a +10 bonus to it. And then this would add +5. This was agility. Right. Yeah. So this would be a +5 to agility for everyone in the party, so long as she's here as well. And I think that's good. Alright. Prescience. Foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the cycle's next turn. All eyes within the area gain Psi rating. Each level of Psi rating gives the Psyker access to new psychic powers. It also intensifies the damaging psychic powers. Where can I see my Psi rating? Target gains intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower to the end of combat. Let's go with this one. Logic or tech use? We'll go with logic. Seems most immediately useful. You. Give you more toughness. And better to die for the Emperor. Let's talk to
Lord Captain.
Abelard. Okay. You got nothing to say to me. Alright, let's begin the scan. Gives me Mass Effect vibes, which I like. Okay. Prison
It's
Planetoid.
about time.
Pilot Raquel. Why did it pause? Come in, escort. This is Captain Vakari. Escort, please, come in. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Your reinforcements? Saints' teeth, I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard, cut her balls off. Officer, the person before you is Antikil von Valancius, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vakari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Riccardi Filia is a penal colony. Prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. Rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Riccardi Filia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son? Okay. Of Caligus Winterscale, rogue trader. Rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the Warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escorts went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time. What do you mean I was late? I was just... Yvain. One of his distant, younger offspring, yes. Yes, that's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urac 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligus Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means, whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. The Warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, no one expected this. Master Castaglier is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Riccardi Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. Kind of madmen would start a revolt on a barren rock. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Castaglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrichs van Kallox. He is here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time. I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital, Rickard Minoris, yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, communications officer by the name of Jaspar. I've not yet been to Rickard Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this plant road as soon as possible. Yeah, can't imagine why. That's not a good sign. This guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. To the barracks.
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
What is this? Prison diary. Let's read this. Grok shit. Why me? Why? Missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years. The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. They made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. I'll bet in the barracks about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job. And the rules, for it take me, that old sod that governs Rickard Minora is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. Guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor's an eyewitness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I'll tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, foster a strong desire to reform and become worthy servants of the Imperium once more. But I know for what it is, just a club for the warden's favorites. Same story as everywhere else. Suck up to people in power and get some swanky perks. Say the whole thing was the warden's idea. Funny man, our warden. Looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. That nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. Walks around looking like he's deep in thought. Alright, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? Never even yells at no one. Never orders to have him flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elites. Not sure why that's valuable cargo to sell, but hey.
Cleanses the body.
The Chosen Ones. Find Warden Castiglia. Cassie is an officer on your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. I mean, we were ambushed, so...
Death to non-believers! Death to the weak!
Okay, we've got a bunch of chaff, and one guy with some actual protection.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Eradicated.
Out of my way! Ah! Ah! I serve the ruinous powers!
Let's get to it. Ha!
Oh!
Scared yet?
That is not my destiny.
I'll live another day.
He fell over. He's just prone. Okay. He's not like actual knocked out. Good. Go ahead and hit her with Voice of Command. Follow up with this. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What's momentum again? Ah, more ability to use heroic acts. affect him? Yeah. Go ahead and finish that guy off. Oh, almost had him. Ooh, well tried.
Chaos guides me. Death to non-believers. Death to the weak. Ah!
Is this controlled shot? Would have been better to have this one now going here, so I could just try and take these guys out. Oh, Bolter did a Bolter thing. God damn. What is winded? Alright, that clears off one of the fresh wounds. Revel and Slaughter is available. That's that one.
Time to slaughter someone.
Where the fuck are you going?
Stand a chance.
Want to make sure that guy doesn't get a turn, so... Yep, that'll do him. Dismantling attack and... Right, they don't have a second weapon. Abelard, shoot his balls off.
A tactically sound approach.
Not what I meant to do. Knife. Serrated mono knife. Take that. Chainmail. Take that. What is this? Force grenade. Take that. And that. And I'm thinking the knives can be left behind actually, or maybe not. I'll give you this one because I think it fits. Okay, so he's got the chain sword. You've got the axe, now you've got the serrated mono knife. And you've got this. She got them twin knives for when shit gets wacky. He's got this thing 710, 10% armor piercing. This is 810 with 10% armor piercing plus cleave. Oh, And because it's a sword, it actually... Alright, I hadn't noticed this. Gives plus 10% parry chance. What do you do? Next, I have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. That's it, okay. What about knives? And knife just has a base chance to inflict bleeding. Okay, that's pretty nice. Abelard,
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis.
go ahead and reattach her balls.
Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I did not listen to the whole thing he was saying. I just heard the last bit, which is why sometimes you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day. And yeah, I gotta go ahead and say yeah, that does happen sometimes. Sometimes you just use a big gun and win. Like Davian Thule would say, walk softly and carry a big gun. And I'll have each of them carry one of these. Now I picked this up. I'll give this to her because she doesn't lose out on anything, but I don't know, I feel like 75% chance to dodge is better. Like, I lose about 19% chance to dodge in exchange for 10% damage reduction. It's like, yeah, I'll keep what I have, if you don't mind. They both have, yeah, armored body glove. And I have carapace chest plate. Next time, let's inspect the poster here. The grease-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. Tear off the poster. Examine the wall behind it. A prisoner's shank. Is that what I've been picking up? Or they're not regular knives? I thought they were just knives. Yeah, they're just knives. The prisoner's shank is like, oh, it's 412 instead of 6 to 8. It's the same damage, but it's the same damage, just like a wider range. But like in terms of statistics, it's about the same.
You left the Novice Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Cleansin' Throne Dam Willia, former Administratum Clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum. Give me a second. I'm just gonna text some people that I know would be interested in watching the stream that might not have noticed that we are live. Yeah. Alright. Former Administratum Clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate, respected by everyone in the colony. Warden just came up with a new improvement from now on. Anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest, yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now. Everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far, but now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Bare metal beds. Ugh. Whoever's forced to sleep on them, it did not take much for them to fall. Yeah. Whoa. Still before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. Chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. I'm scared. Should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man. It started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, sanctity of sacrifice, seen with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted, as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently us Optimates were no longer just the warden's favorite. We were, forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see, some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me, handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? Warden said the time was nigh. Fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how my good friend Cleansen was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months, ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today, looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Yeah. I would be too. Go ahead and open that.
Taught me how.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. I mean, yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I long for this, my dear brethren. Oh, shit. Thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. No, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, look at this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities, so we had to, play along. That's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born speech is modeled with colors that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Huh. Why soil your tongue talking about that heretic? If you insist. Here's how it is. Warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, punching the chompers from the guards, work again. The new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. Guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder, whatnot, and then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. If someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Well, that's how it was chosen at first. That's how it was at first. And the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. Guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, well, now we were lucky if it was only 50. That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking him to the quarry. Not all of them returned. Ones who did, we wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right. Even guards and overseers. Warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sob story, but I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, so it seems like he's a Zinchian. You know, start implementing change, more and more and more and more change, and then eventually, whoop, you're crazy. Your Codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship, no offense intended. I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rikard Minoras, debtors, gutter snipes. No one's serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Oh, pirates. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all the Corona expanse. Yeah, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people. How you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? Most serious kind, your nobleness. You heard about the Fellowship of the Void? The largest pirate alliance in the expanse. There's no leader, of course. There's some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throat over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. You mean productive? And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of these very serious people. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now, there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? You're ever on Footfall Station, is this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I'll tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, right? Built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Rizza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Backval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your noblest, we'll be going now, if you don't mind. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is Lord Captain's orders that you be sent to my ship. You'll join my crew. You have my personal part as a rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glanced at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves.
Follow my lead.
Prevails.
The premonition runs true.
Both of these lead to the main level. What is this? Divinus Staff. Gains a consignability. The ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measure versions. More willpower and perception. Only more willpower, sure. Saturated Cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects. I have Endure. I'll give her this. To the main level.
A new challenge for me?
Bust that down. Okay, I'm guessing no treason occurred. That guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. Corpse in a uniform decorated with the winter scale coat of arms. Right. To the open pit. Awoken prisoner. Get some loot. Let's go ahead and open this. The evidence suggests the victim was killed by poison gas.
Stand in my way.
Glass making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand to glass. The Vane Winter Scale is already getting fucked up. Not that I could have done anything to prevent that. But... I told you, Evie. They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. And now, I can reveal it to you. To just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone, turns to you. Clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. Okay, he's still moving. We have guests from the Von Valancius ship, I'd wager. Evie, my dear. Evie, my dear. Evie? Evie, my dear. You'll have to wait. Do not faint, I beg you. It's important you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. The colors of this place, they're putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing madness and despair, pain and doom. How'd you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there's only one truth. and it has been laid bare before me. I know the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into a middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Who's that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the youngest son of Caligus Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Step away from the hostage at once. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. Why did you mutilate these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen, can you hear? You can't? They're crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, onto the transparent quiet. There they are heard, there their call is answered. That pit, there's something special about it, is it not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item and who took it from there? You're too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You'll never find the trail of the reclaimed relic, what now rests in the hands of the devout. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We're too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Rogue trader, every moment spent on talking to this heretic to be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we got started? Who is Aurora? Ah, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is. But it is too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. I do not like when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The time for words is past. Optimates, give your power to the harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awashed in blood. Wait, that's Cassie, that's not what I meant. Oh wait, yeah it is. I confused Cassie and Argenta.
Out of my way!
Damn. Hey. Okay. Oh, I meant to.
I'm not so sure.
but it's only on melee attacks. I'm gonna move you here. From there, charge him. Yeah, that works. Let's do this one. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna get attacked. Hey.
I bring ruin.
Bro can't hit shit.
I am your doom.
What the fuck are these?
I serve the ruinous powers!
Go on. Out. Yeah, now, take him out.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice.
All two. Absolutely not.
Crush the feeble.
They can't damage him. It's funny. This will give 2 AP. So, give him the 2 AP. Oh no. It shouldn't affect allies, and it didn't. Hey. Let's make it so she makes it out of this safely.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Chaos guides me!
battle.
Do this so she never hits allies. And then
I'll do it.
still hit one. So ah. I understand now.
Suits my purposes.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I refuse.
Okay.
Guided by faith.
She should be able to avoid the attack. Damn it, Argenta! Argenta's squishy as fuck. Also, wait a minute. I see. There's another one right there.
Not my specialty.
That's not what I meant to do.
Hold on.
Bro came right at him like he thought he was gonna actually do something. 2 damage. Not great.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I mean, I don't know of any serfs who can do the shit you do, but... Keep fucking cooking him. Yeah. Right now, all this dude's features are probably fucking 0. Bro can't hit for shit. Oh, what's this? He's got a nice looking sword too. I'm gonna take that shit from you. Oh, attacks with the sword cost +1 AP. That's not ideal. The target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect. The attack is an additional. Huh. Is he already forewarned? Yeah. So we'll give him
But of
this.
course.
Follow my lead.
Sworn enemy.
It will be
Charge him.
I will do my duty. Not a problem for me.
Get all my shit back. That was stupid actually, because... Oh! Okay, he should be unable to do anything. Nah. Brother bled to death. Alright. So he's got an improved armored body glove. We'll take that from him. He's got a precise last pistol. We'll take that from him. And he's got this. We'll also take it from him. I don't believe we've been introduced. Yvain Winterscale of Coronus. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm sure you are. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urek 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Orselio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. Cannot say I recommend the procedure. They're trying to make light or growing delirious from the pain. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. His gun looks dope. What is that? Is that a Volkite? No, it doesn't look like a Volkite. Not a flamer either. Maybe an autogun? Might be an autogun of some kind. Must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. What is this? Stub revolver. Foe hammer. Ooh, foe hammer, you say? It's a fucking rending shotgun? What? A shotgun pistol. And it knocks foes back when shot at effective range. Hmm. Okay, I think that works. Precise last pistol, though. I think I'll give this to you. And you can keep the stub revolver. Kinda wish with burst weapons you could just fucking aim both down and just fucking blast them. Like, I get that it's not, like, super efficient, but still cool, you know? Okay, he finally has his chainsword back. And I have this. It's harder. Noble sword. It's harder, but it's also slower. Disturbed is nice, though. The target of the attack is already suffering from disturbed effect. The attack deals an additional... Okay, that's pretty good. I can charge in, which will... Wait, no, because the charger is now going to be fucking 3 action points, right?
We shall prevail.
No, it's not. Okay. Charge is its own thing. I was kind of worried that that would be the case, but no, it seems as though I'll be able to still charge and then attack without issue.
Victory awaits!
Oh, your eyes are drawn to the shards, huh? Of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why so interested in... By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the arch-enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, now. This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard, remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive, just like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. You could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthy fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious drinker, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, gnawing hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We're speaking of abetting the arch-enemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus could never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Argenta is right. The danger of heresy cannot be overstated. Lord Captain, I'm not excusing heresy. I just don't believe... I don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. That all the good she did can be so easily crossed out with a single word. Damn, we level up fast in this game. Choose a skill. We're gonna go... Fucking... Yeah, athletics, sure. Let's go Desolation. Fresh target, weak body, weak soul. Beginning of every combat, Psychic's allies gain 15% crit until they crit. Extra armor penetration will be very nice later on. Every 9th successful dodge. that's a little bit too much. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers. First, I'd rather have stuff that, like, you know, improves us, like, throughout the fight. Camaraderie. Itchy ear. Had to scratch my ear. Additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Ooh, that's gonna be really nice for when she picks up a melt-a-gun or something. Because her intelligence ain't particularly high, but her demolition is. And, you know, she's a battle sister, so I'm going to want to give her a flamer or a meltagun when, like, as soon as I pick one up. The range of the officer's ability increased by +3. The range of voice of command is increased even further. Yeah, that's definitely something I'll give her. Let's go persuasion.
Follow my lead.
Are we done here?
It's about time.
I guess we're done here.
None shall stand in my way.
We got a nice gun. We got a nice sword. I like how thick the swords are. Like, I know it's super unrealistic, but it's just something I like.
A new challenge for me?
Your lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. He is safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. You may excuse yourself, pilot. And off we pop. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellion, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in trance. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Lumen is just lights, right? Yeah. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Yenris Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. This unidentified void ship, which... Alright, let's talk to the High Factotum. Bro probably has a ton to tell me. Ton to tell me. That came out funny. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Let's take a look at these servitors. As you wish, your lordship. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiring line and facing the center of their strange formation. The The moment his lordship crossed the threshold, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. Technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship Antikil von Valancius demanded a report on the defective unit's status from the Technomats. The Technomats' long-witted and detailed report could have been summarized in a single point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstance did not call for their termination. Okay. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Fact taught him, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating regularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses, as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. An iridescent blade. Oh shit, I still have that on me, right? A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitor's body. After a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains, formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze, he's still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people. The Lord Captain suddenly drew an iridescent blade, one I had seen before, and, as if following some unheard command, plunged it into the nearest servitor. The moment the blade sliced open the pale flesh, a wild howl washed over the cargo bay. We heard the screeching and crackling of servo motors. As if having regained the ability to feel pain, the wounded servitor struggled to open its sewn mouth, but all it could muster was a stifled moan of horror. The victim fell to the metal deck, and all the other servos came crashing down with it. We all felt the grip of another worldly bone-chilling cold. As I met the technomat's fearful gazes, I realized none of those present had any explanation for what had just transpired. We don't have an Agencia Prime. This tech phenomenon warranted comprehensive study. Further investigation has been rendered impossible. Alright, let's actually reload, because I don't actually want to kill them all. Wait, when was this? Okay, this... yeah. Yeah, no. I don't actually want to do the heretical thing and just fucking kill them all. Because that would be shitty. Yep, return to the void ship. Boop, 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 boop. What is this? Void ship management? Oh, damn. Sure, we'll upgrade these two things, because we can. We have enough to do so. Huh. Since we haven't had any ship fights, I'm assuming we can't level that up any further. Alright, let's talk to Yanris. Yep, let's take a look. recommend the report. One of the servitors be disassembled and its components investigated. A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work. We could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concurred the unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servitors were overcome with some primordial terror. He turned to me to announce his decision. Send the servers back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for the crimes of their past lives. On Lord Campson, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough, especially since, following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strange behavior. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Yeah, just a little bit of, as they say, the animatronics get a little bit quirky at night, and that's just all that was. Let's look at this void ship. What the fuck is this? What we have here, Lord Captain, it's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure is quiet. It's huddled up in there on purpose. I'm surprised. The thing's more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an upcoming transmission now, too. Hear us. Do not require assistance. Repeat. Do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protects. Lord Captain, I've told our augurs I cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Riccardi Filia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put a finer point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Bravo, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. Connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are merchant vessel. Do you copy? Private vessel. Merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. What damage report on the unknown vessel? Telemetry shows multiple oil breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. Bridge has been almost completely obliterated. Two of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why couldn't we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, Svol merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, yet another hisses furiously, demanding that the other shut up. We managed to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle, get away. Emperor protected, then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our... bombed everything. The folks, our folks, are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our Cronus cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assemble of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspect of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you'll find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a walk jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Ooh, that looks good. A flamer for Argenta. Yeah, we'll take that. A power maul. Reaper cape. Ritobi patterned great sword. Oh man. Pneumo boots. Using the charge ability costs 1 AP less. My reputation level is too low. Ah, right, I can only go up to here. I see, I understand. Oh, that's my profit factor. Warworld Origin. Fencing body glove. I'll take... I don't know if I want to take anything else. Yeah, I was wondering if I could sell it, but I can't. I don't know how to... Camouflage robe. Hmm. I'll take this because it adds a 10% dodge against melee attacks and 10% parry. We'll see how this one works. Because now she adds her demolition to her area ranged attacks, and all of these are area ranged attacks, so she's going to deal a lot of damage. Lot of big damage. Damn, bro is sleeping. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? That is not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back, or else. The dead only draw closer, the closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shaft, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. Oh shit, look at that. Look at that. That actually looks dope. An unbearably bright light floods everything around. You find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with a strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual... I'm sorry. Curved design? An unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Resisting your fate is futile. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, your clothes drenched in sweat, with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor reminding you of what just transpired. You'd rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. I am looking forward to replaying this game and actually taking that. I'm putting the Unfading Valor away because it has a name, right? It's a unique weapon. It's hers. It's her weapon. I'm not gonna fucking... I ain't gonna throw that out like that. That would be mega disrespectful. We're ready for any orders, Lord Cap. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting? Forgive me, Lord Captain. No information. Alright. Cassia, anything to say? About you, Argenta.
Greeting.
I find it weird that pressing shift stops you from moving the camera, because in other games that I've played, like for example in Total War Warhammer, holding shift, shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh. Kazbalika mission. Crime Syndicate, Imperial Navy, Drusians, and Explorators. Cool, I can just order stuff like this now that I've encountered them. Wait, I can just... Oh! Oh, I can just take it? Oh, that's dope. Okay. Okay. I wasn't aware that's how it worked. So you can't equip this, can you? No, you do not have heavy armor proficiency. You do. Why do you have heavy armor proficiency? What is giving you that? Warrior, Daring Breach, or Origin Talents. Melter weapon proficiency, field medic, heavy armor proficiency. Where is this from? Might be from being from an Imperial world, actually. Now that I think about it. Also, holy shit, I have 95% chance to just deflect attacks thrown at me. Actually can't be touched. Alright, so. Let me see. Maces and hammers have special attack that pushes enemies away. Oh, he looks sick. He looks sick wearing that. Zop had an auto gun. Yeah, no, nobody's gonna. I am going to hold on to this because it's a good weapon. I'm not going to hold on to this because it's not. I am going to hold on to this. Ranged attacks, reducing target's dodge. Yeah, we'll hold on to the rogue trader's cloak. What are you? She is an iconoclast. No, she's not. She's dogmatic. Yeah, no, I'd rather have extra fellowship because I do add fellowship to some stuff. Being a former commissar. What was it that I got to add it to? I don't remember. I guess we'll just stick to... We'll stick to this one, Mantle of Heroism, because it does look nice. Talk to Adira, see if she has anything to say. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Agenta said about the broken
It
lens.
was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation,
Maybe she's a
I
nympho
tried
like
to
the
listen to
Vestal
what was
from
being said about her.
Darkest Dungeon.
Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say.
I failed a 2% check. Okay. That's shitty. But it's probably not important. Idira doesn't like Argenta probably because she's had to deal with people like Argenta before, and Argenta doesn't like Idira because she's had to deal with a lot of people like Idira before. Both have very good reasons to mistrust each other. What else are you gonna do? Alright, let's keep going through the Corona Expanse. Ricard Minoris, added to the worlds of the Expanse. Off to the starport with the homies. We only got the 5, so it's we only got these 4 plus me makes 5. So it's not like, oh, I'm gonna be picky. No, come along, come along. We may have to shoot people. Whoa! Did I miss a page? What the fuck is happening? Oh, that guy got shot in the fucking chest. Yeah, see, that's why you put bulletproof glass in that window there, so motherfuckers can't just blast you in the dome when you're looking at them. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles toward you. From behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel, his cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. It's like Marnius and Calgar in one name. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that. Where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab 'em, lads. We've got ourselves a rebel landing force. By the holy throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on 'em. Abelard, enlighten the rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. You stand before rogue trader von Valancius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. My mistake, sir. At once. The starport was under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant. A frag grenade exploded, cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lass Malgar reported. My unit's holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. Told those damn rebels those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. Thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. Do you ever know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First a lower-level spark, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Falak tore off his mask. Precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rikard Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. Tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rikard Majoris. Governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better not double the warden details. Oh, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. Like, I said not double, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. They're crushing us. Scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. Don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Who are you, anyway? Sergeant Les Malgas, sir. 11th generation loyal soldier of House Winterscale. Awarded 3 commendations for faultless service. Ever since the olden days, his lordship, the rogue trader, has recruited soldiers and shipwrights on Rykard Minoris. So there's no greater honor for a Ricadian than... I said Ricadian. Ricadian? It's Rykard. Whatever. Ricadian. Than serving his lordship with diligence. What caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding, the people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duties. And that's when those, Emperor forgive me, preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming, more and more of them. Look at some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony, or whatever isn't it? You're doing fine work, Malgar. So are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. We'd have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I've no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I'll voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters they better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, milady, but I can't get my head around those fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. What exactly awaits ahead? All of our roadblocks are gone. Whole place is in the rebels' hands. The city's almost lost, so no help will come. We're surrounded by rebels. Watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory, more than anything. You will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive fizzling. That's a lot of explosives for a fucking mine. 300 grams. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't know why. I read 300 grams and for some reason registered 300 kilograms. 300 grams is not that much. Okay, yeah. It's an appropriate amount is what I mean. You're a good soldier, Magra. I'll see that your heroism is noted. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers, spits out a booming series of commands. In your travels, you will hear rumors. Those of them that are deserving the rogue trader's attention. Rumors. Warden of the Expanse. Okay. On the other second, it's landed on a large uninhabited world in the system. Go pick that up. Grand viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. I'm not sure if it's viaduct or viaduct.
In our hearts. New trials await us in this place.
going from... I expected a typical dull...
Cries of mercy.
Spare none of them!
He expected a typical dull reception, not a massacre. I mean, didn't we all?
Let's
Alright.
get to it.
The unrighteous have come to take all that we have from us. There, stand united, my brethren, to battle. Oh, that is an explosive for sure. Why are we using it as cover? Alright, let's see this. How does this go?
This is unacceptable.
Great fun. The flamer, I mean. Flamers are great fun.
On it.
Let's
Anything
buff
else?
your willpower, because you're gonna need it in 2 turns to take a bunch of them down. That's a club. Oh, probably more of a baton than a club. Yeah, just like that. Oh, that got that guy too. Wow. I should have... I got the wrong one.
Do not dare ask.
It will be done.
High momentum.
Reduced to dust.
Let's get to it!
Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit more and more terrified. That guy just has a hat. Bro, put on a fucking bucket on your head or something. Protect yourself.
Here we go. Out of my way.
Ooh. Sucks to suck, big man.
Nothing I can't do.
Break their morale.
There's just these two, so she'll take him out with the flamer. Cooked.
No can do.
navigator, not a servitor.
Which is why I'm giving you navigator commands, lady. Oh. Oh man, that guy got cut in half. By me. What a clown. Bro should have dodged. Shock baton. You know. Wait, no. This is actually better than this. Go ahead and grab this guy's stuff.
Nothing's impossible for this old
Written on
officer.
said, do not touch. A shipment of tithes to the Blessed Lord, Captain Calgus Winterscale. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Commander Cloak, Grizz Ridge Officer. Oh, who else is... She's an operative, right? You're an operative? Yeah, operative. You're an officer, so... There you go.
Victory awaits.
Blind madwoman, Lucky Jasper. The eyes lie. The final dawn purifies vision. Bruv. Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? Damn! How'd you miss? Gain true vision, renounce false vision, all will be... God damn, Argenta, chill! Fuck me. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I know those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. You unharmed, soldier. All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels damn them to the void. Go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. And they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. Command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard the whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy, actual heresy. Because listen to it scrambles your brain. May one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him and carried him from his post off to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, Governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to Starport on special orders. What exactly were you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions. Well, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It is well within my rights. A rogue trader? Oh, so you must be from House von Valancius' ship. Starport's Augur surveillance station reported that it had detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship, a very strange one at that, and then that ship departed. But the Augur surveillance station's report not to be disclosed to third parties. But you know that already, don't you? Well, alright, if you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. So why did they send you to the Starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and, how should I put it, assess the situation. The planet's a real mess at the moment. Rebels have found their way onto our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. Hallowed Electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot in Ricari Ricardiphilia, the prison planetoid, Urek 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot, or the captain here could give me an update. But that's hardly a possibility right now. Rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. He stops talking a little too abruptly. Something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? Well, it's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Ricardiphilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here, and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. Yeah, Lucky Jasper. I think she mentioned his name. Nice cockroach. It's an ant, but I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same implant. Wait, what is this? You know, I'm afraid of. They'll come back. Those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I want to find a place that's high up, set up a Voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky's closed off. Don't try to land. I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there's always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. Worry not, your Raquel is alive. I met her on Ricardiphilia. Really? That's marvelous. May the Emperor protect you for 1,000 years, and then 1,000 more for bringing me such good news. I'll name my firstborn after you, I swear. Don't do that. In fact, I'll name all my children after you. Yeah, don't. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously. I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. Those rebels are strange. Would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners, we're Arcadians. Naval elite of House Winterscale. Those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. Their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. Command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she's the real danger. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition, who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching that description? I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Brutally maim him. I have no more questions. I'm not going to do that. It's my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat to someone normal. It's like, why the fuck would I maim him? I literally commanded him to do it, and it's my authority to do so. Like, the literal only people above a rogue trader and authority are Inquisitors, High Lords of Terra, and I guess the God Emperor, which is like, okay, he's above everyone, that doesn't count. Everybody does what he says. And the Emperor protects you, my lord. It's like he's not even a part of the hierarchy, he is the hierarchy. Literally every piece of authority in the Imperium stems from how close you are to the God Emperor.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Just go ahead and
Follow my lead.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor imbue us.
I will level you!
the unrighteous have come to... Okay, I've read this one before. It's a good thing I did the other stuff and leveled up and got ready. This would be a lot harder if I hadn't. Okay, so first of all, throw that grenade. Raging Woe. Oh.
I'd rather not.
Let's get to it.
A big parry. What is
Let's
Cocky
make it
Clamor?
quick.
Huh.
Time to slaughter someone.
Idiot. Blew herself up. Smoke. Hmm. Yep. Go ahead and dodge that. Nice. Killed 5 enemies with 1 attack. Oh, because of the fucking barrels. The barrels also went off.
My patience has failed me.
Uh, they'll automatically dodge this if it's possible to dodge. It was. Love to see it. That is bitch ass on fire. Oh boy. Ow.
High momentum.
Already done. My time is now. Suits my purpose.
Yeah, that guy's dead. Is anybody injured? No. Okay, good. She already has that. Let's
At your beck and call.
got him.
Indeed.
She is below half health, but because it wasn't in one turn, it didn't do the thing to her. Damn! That is beautiful. I really like my shotgun pistol. Fuck is that? Another club. What did you have, Mr. Rebel Commander? You had boots. Boot. You know what? We'll give this to you. I mean, I don't know what that leads to, so we're gonna explore the rest of this.
Never doubt me. Cast your eye there.
Yeah. Just do what I say.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Oh no. Oh no, traitors? No, they're wearing the outfit, so maybe not.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target!
Idiot.
Don't kill the tech freak! We need to take him alive! Find it, and let their enemies bring. What's he doing? Hold back!
Oh. Oh, he knocked himself out. No, he didn't. He's fine.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Do a backflip, lol. I don't know how to do that. My model is not at that level yet, Pineapple.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
I am Rogue Trader Anti-Kill von Valancius. I mean you no ill will.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all their fireworks.
You don't even know how you caused such an explosion.
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition.
Why'd you wish to see the
I
governor?
came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered
Oh,
by
wait,
the
I just realized how I could do a
commander
backflip. Wait, give me a second. I know exactly how I could do a backflip. Give me... Did I say blackflip? That's not what I meant to say. Anyway, we just bring this guy over here, and then we just... Whee! There. Backflip. Now to put this back where it was. Yeah, that's about the place.
movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Must be quite devoted to your mentor to be willing to wade into this mess for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death.
So I just realized he carries a lasgun and a two-handed power axe.
With
Or
my
tech axe
mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed.
I invite you to join my retinue.
Predicting successful and mutual.
Alright, let's look at what this guy's carrying on him. He's got some fraggies, and he can carry 2 full-sized weapons on him. Alright. What archetype is this? He's a warrior! Oh, goddamn. Calculated relations. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. That's pretty good. 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. First attack in combat with any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage equal to 4. Yeah, we'll go with calculated relations first. Oh wait, he's an operative, not a warrior. Why did he show? Oh, because it probably showed me my guy. Joint analysis, precise attack, intimidation, perfect shot, tactical knowledge. Gain 2. Let's go with the tech use. Gain is stacking. Yeah, he's an operative. Okay, this gives more logic and this gives more tech use, so give them to him. Percentage of logic, a tenth of logic is added to his armor. More logic, more armor. And what the hell is reject the flesh? Reject the flesh. So you're just one of those characters that's just built for stacking armor and damage reduction. Okay.
We need to investigate.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Oh, we can't use it. Yeah, bolt on. That way he's actually, hold on. Ah, so one is for melee and the other is for ranged. That's pretty dope. That is in fact kinda sweet.
Victory awaits!
You sure the machine spirit will listen to us? I'll bet they're real stubborn. You can put 2 range and 2 melee weapons on him, can you? No, he only has one slot, but he can two-hand 2 weapons at once. It's pretty fucking dope. Quit your engine. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. It's even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll listen. No, they won't. Alert. Profane violation of the algorithm. God fucking damn! That's a melta turret! The fuck are you putting a melta on a turret for?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Failed the vibe check. Abso-fucking-lutely they did. What is this? A sin skin. Base armor part plus 5% dodge if the wearer's agility is more. Ooh. My base agility is in fact more than 40. But this one actually gives me more dodge against melee and plus 10% parry. See? So I'll stick with the fencing body glove. $40 here, 35. I'll give you this one. Yeah. He gets an additional 5% armor from logic. Would be a lot easier to just say that you add the logic modifier, but I'm guessing there's no such thing. Yeah. There's only modifiers for, or bonus for the characteristics. Man, this guy's tech use is insane. Yeah, and it seems to be specifically, he uses one melee weapon on his arms and one ranged weapon on his tech arm. Usually tech priests have more than one of these though, so I'm assuming eventually he'll have more? That would be fucking badass. Imagine the guy just runs around with 4 guns and a 2-hander.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Go ahead. Activate the tarantula turrets. Whoa boy.
Take a knee and bow before me.
I will take you down.
There is a lot of them. I'll give him that. Abelard, get ready to cut some balls off. I don't like the fact these melted turrets are so... You know what? Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. There. Let's just use that for more momentum. Fuck.
High momentum.
I don't think we need to do much. I think this fight is won. Yeah, I think we're chilling.
Hold on.
No! These ruby flashes.
Let's get to it.
You made a mistake. What is this? Grants an ally an extra turn.
That is foolishness.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
If I may,
Does she get the extra thing?
Doubt is for the weak.
She did not. Nah, killed by burning. Oh, what's this? Right. So, we'll put these... So what does this do? Allied weapons recoil is reduced by half, enemy weapons recoil is increased by half. Yeah, enemies suffer penalty to dodge, and allies gain penalty to dodge. Okay. Reduces damage dealt from target attack. Okay, so these are just... Ooh. That's shitty.
Let's make it quick.
Clown.
Here we go.
Bro came out a master fucking duelist.
Damage is negligible. Out my way.
Damn.
I will not.
Bro took damage twice. I don't even know why.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Oh, there was another guy there that I hadn't seen. Yeah, that was fucked up. What I did to those people. Fucking unmade them.
None shall stand in my way.
Your Lordship, Private Camille Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Well, apologies, your lordship, it's a new uniform. Guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issue whatever's left. It isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You're hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? Fear, I guess. Times like these, if you give it to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with life just yet. How'd you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protected me. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. Shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us. Alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. Emperor rest his soul. What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship, Caligus Winterscale, our ruler by the will of the Emperor. They're all heretics, deserving of a most terrible death. Order will be restored. The guilty will be punished. Enough talking. Let's go to the command center. Yes, your lordship. We have to take this avenue. Leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk. Bro is attempting to deceive us as if we're stupid. Half my strength bonus is not that important for something like this. Being able to go from target to target is pretty important, though. And for you, your job is just getting punched in the face, so it's... Target cannot move until the end of combat. The target's MP... Oh, that's fucked up. Smelling attack also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill. Yeah. Intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor. The target also provokes an attack opportunity whenever it attacks. And... logic, sure. Till the end, all the soldier attacks are 20% harder to dodge until the end of combat. The soldier's range attacks that gain armor penetration. Till the end of the soldier's turn, each of the area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. Target of fine styles gains additional bonuses. During their extra turn, the target deals 3 times the officer's fellowship bonus. 12 extra damage. Wow. Target gains temp HP, Target of finest out gains more bonuses during the extra turn. All their non-attacking abilities cost minus 1 AP. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. Go with this one. Throw that on somebody who's going to make a ton of attacks and just watch the chips fall. And by the chips, I mean enemies.
Victory awaits!
Plotted down the entire width, you can only guess what could have caused such damage. Temple style collapsed onto the pavement is blocking the way. It will take days to clear the rubble.
It's about time.
I find it funny how, I guess, realistic there are traces of recent battle, including bodies in planetary guard uniforms. Soldier bodies in the general aftermath of the battle. Okay, I was reading that actually. Remains of my squad. Once we put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors. They deserve as soldiers fallen in righteous battle. Battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half your comrades never even had a chance to draw their weapons. The direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take, and how large it would be. Enemy smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us. Must report this to the governor. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor. I swear, your lordship. May have gotten a few things mixed up from inexperience. That's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the governor's command center. I must carry out my orders. Once we get there, you can have the intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, that's the truth. Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word, and I know this color of deceit well. I once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness, for sincerity. In truth, they were poison. In terms of war, it is better to execute an innocent or to have a mole in one's ranks. Blast you, scum! Aurora will get you all the same. Aurora and the Final Dawn! Get commissar, pussy.
The whispers told me a secret.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'm restless.
Little bro got commissar'd. Have been strewn around the building. Ooh, here comes.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Crush him!
Alright, I'll put you here. Abelard goes here. Tech Priest goes here. Oh damn, we actually got shit on for the initiative.
My ears are ringing.
Unsure why they're just gonna wait. Okay, so first things first, hit that guy hard as fuck.
Will do.
Alright. Man, you've got a big ass beard. Where's that hair? No, it's neither. It's actually just a cover. What's the range on this? Unlimited range.
Stop! There!
Eradicated.
I'm here, maggot.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
My vow is to significant value.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my best.
Damn it. Oh.
Victory is imminent.
Fire don't give a shit about cover.
High momentum.
Not a problem for me. I am fear incarnate. All too enticing me was your biggest mistake. I shall not fear.
Isn't this a job for the Sirs?
I think I hit some. Oh, I hit the cover there.
Here we go.
Bruv. That was directly at Adelard. What the fuck?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That was directly at the homie. Like, the fuck, bruv. He made no attempt at not hitting the teammate. It's like, the fuck.
Already done.
Let's get to it.
Fucking lol.
But of course.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
obviously it has to be on her. Mostly because she's the only one who can use it. But also because it's just, you know, very apt. I'm gonna be honest. I like the precision of this. Plus, it looks nice. It looks dope. It looks pretty. It looks fancy. And he can have the faux hammer.
A new challenge for me.
The fuck is this? Stub carbine. Deals more damage than a bolter. I see. Oh wait, the stub revolver actually has more range than the precise las pistol. A lot of dead people. The extra parry is just too good to pass up like that. And the sword on this guy is like purely aesthetic. He doesn't fight all that much. Most of the time the encounter is done by the time he starts fucking killing people. But against bosses, having that sword is pretty good. You can stay there. This guy's Pascal.
Out of my way!
Point blank range, missed everything but one shot.
Hold on!
Mish.
Let's make it quick!
Oh, not the big whiff, not the double whiff.
Not a problem for me.
Okay, and he's disturbed, and then I hit him again. Because then they take additional damage. Equal to my willpower times 2. Though I don't have all that much willpower. Actually, hold on. Need a 30 willpower. I'm just gonna cleave all these guys in one shot, if you don't mind. Fucking gorgeous! Love that shit. Did them all in one go.
My place is at the fore.
And shotgun blast. Stop. Nice.
I'm afraid not. Emperor, give me strength.
Yep, just give him another turn. We'll just fucking kill them all.
High momentum.
That was easy. My sight is true, my mind is clear. I see death.
I am registering numerous losses among combat and civilian units. There is a high probability that these values would be lower under a more competent leadership.
Numerous losses among combat and civilian units. Do you mean dead people, Magos? People die in droves everywhere, every minute, under all kinds of leadership. If you try to count them all, you might fry the cogitator in your skull.
Oh, Officer's Chainsword. Oh, it's just a chainsword +1. All right. This is 8 to 10, and this deals +2 damage. It's pretty. I like it. All right, who has the highest willpower? You. You got the highest willpower. What does this thing give you? Yeah, sure. You can have a primitive sword instead of a chain sword. I do want her to keep the power maul because of the shove, because she's a melee fighter, right? She's not a melee fighter, I mean. Yeah, his axe is better. Has that fucking brutal strike, which is actually fucking brutal. Then this, what does this do? Plus 5% armor against ranged attacks. It gives her plus 5 toughness. Okay. Sorry for going silent there for a moment.
Shall stand in my
Okay.
way.
Not sure what happened there. It's like sometimes right click to move doesn't move. Like cultists. Put Abelard right there, he'll draw their attention. 11 enemies. It's quite a few. Nothing we can't handle.
Such is the will of chaos.
He fucking hit more of his own dudes than of mine.
I bring ruin.
Alright, Argenta.
Nothing escapes my sight.
And then hit him with a fire string there, that should take him out.
I am your doom.
Oh, good dodge. Alright, Abelard time. Dark Prayer.
A tactically sound approach.
Let's just make sure that you go down. That is an awful close-up. I just realized, like, that looks fucking terrible, man.
Death to non-believers!
Really?
Crush the
Argenta's good at getting away from the fire. Beam the hydrate. Okay, I'll have to go get some water. Oh, this only gives only gives 2 action points, not enough for him to cleave with that weapon.
Suits my purposes.
Hey, got him good.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Opposing me was
Damn,
your biggest
ripped him in
mistake.
half.
Nothing I can't do.
Absolutely cooked. So yeah, we'll go with this one. More armor, because he already has very low dodge. Not to mention, I gave him a trait that actually improves his toughness further. Yeah, +1 movement, +1 deflection, cannot fall prone. Oh wait, this is medium. Oh, but he can't even wear heavy armor. That's a big rip.
Implant was a worthwhile investment.
Follow my lead.
Okay, now give me a second. I'm gonna go grab water. Glug glug. The covers on my headset are like literally hanging on by a thread. There. I have glugged. Heretical follower. Plus 5% armor against ranged attacks. Yeah, if I was gonna go for that, I'd just wear this one. What does this look like? It's just that. Yeah, I'll keep with I'll stick with the bodysuit. They've been hanging on by a thread since the start. Their fabric. Okay. They've been hanging on by threads, plural. Now they're hanging on by a thread, singular.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Are you ready to die?
Are you, my G? Oh shit! They have
How'd you like this?
Okay, that was fucking hilarious. Someone clipped that. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? His fucking chest just disconnected from the rest of him. We'll go here.
Successfully terminated.
Here we go.
That was an orc.
Out of my way.
Hey, get parried, pussy.
I refuse.
It's a gloomy rebel. And a frightened
Hold on.
rebel.
Let's get to it.
Clock him in the head.
Let's get to it.
I've read tomes of military tactics.
Scared yet?
I really like all of her, like, speeches, because they're all completely fucking disconnected from reality. It's like,
Tactics are flawless.
why are you bitching that I told you to use your psychic
I rise
powers
to the
and
occasion.
telling me that I'm not a servitor? Like, yes, I'm aware. That's why I gave you a command that only a psyker could fucking fulfill. What you mean you're not a servitor? It's a grenade, you don't need line of sight. What the fuck do you mean no line of sight? Alright, I'm gonna hit an endure.
Suits my purposes.
That way they can't
Time to
help me.
slaughter someone. Show me what you've got. This'll leave a scar.
I can shoot back. Bro missed.
Here we go. Out of my way.
High momentum.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get
Wooden
to
Rebel
it.
has a shit ton of health. We are kind of in a bad spot, though.
What is this foreboding? On it.
Got him.
Hold on.
Indeed.
Nice. This guy's probably gonna try and get away and he's gonna die. With voice of command.
Scared yet?
Not really. You are.
Let's
I can
get
tell
to
from
it.
your name. It says Frightened Rebel. Okay, so. First, charge. Follow up with this. Good.
I am
Recover
fear
everything.
incarnate. You didn't stand a chance.
And then get right in this guy's face. He's gonna try and run away. He's gonna die when he does so.
Time to slaughter
Yes, yourself,
Show me what you've
dumbass.
got.
And pop. Oh my god. It's like he's trash at the fucking game, dude. Bro can't shoot for shit.
Request approved.
Let's make it quick.
Ooh.
Call to me.
Yeah, she's not really good for this engagement. This engagement is like almost entirely long distance. Alright, finish her off.
Tactical disadvantage.
Well, that's not great. Oh my fucking god! Uh-huh. Okay. Not ideal.
If only that were possible. That is foolishness.
Yeah, block. Ain't much else you can do. Just do your best.
Let's see how they respond to
Bro
this.
is in a fucking fist fight with a bloodletter. That's not great.
Value has been lost.
Fucking love the gore in this game. Yeah, just fucking exactly. Did he miss? He did.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Then we do
Rule
this.
The stars themselves.
He's already disturbed, which means I deal more damage on top of everything. Hey, big man Abelard. I'm starting to get all the memes. Abelard, cut his balls off. And then he did. Really just fucking took that bloodletter's testicles. They're mine now.
Painted black.
Can I
I
shoot
don't
from
have time
here?
for this.
Snipe him across this?
I'll pass.
Nah, can't.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Cut his balls off. And so he did. I mean, he technically cut off everything below the waist off, but close enough. Alright, what's this? Sniper gloves. More damage. Single shot and dead shot. And he's got a sniper rifle. I think we'll go back to her using a bolter. Because that encounter kind of showed that, yeah, she's not actually benefiting all that much from that. It's 19 damage versus 18. I think we're gonna go back to this because, yeah, that fight could have very well against the Bloodletter could very well have been lost if he had dealt just 1 point of damage under what he needed to. Granted, he didn't. And it's like +6 damage. Meanwhile, this is, 9 on average extra damage. Nah, you can stick with that, and we'll probably just throw that away eventually. Like, just sell it. Badass fight, though. Oh, Helmet of Determination. Requires Conviction, Iconoclast. The wearer of this helmet gains... Helmet also grants a bonus to Fellowship equal to... Okay, so that looks like dog shit. Actually, hold on. This is actually better on him. Because yeah. It's +5% damage and deals a lot of damage. Two times Fellowship bonus, which is 6. And then also gives his Iconoclast rank. Okay. She has the highest persuasion of anybody present, so. Okay.
It's about time.
Finish looting everything. Oh, we picked up a second bolter. I was a little confused. And yeah, you're better off with an actual bolter than with that. Alright, let's see. What did the Gloomy Rebel have on him? Had some flak armor. Pretty nice. How good is it compared to other stuff? It's better than that for sure. Wait, what? 0% dodge? I guess it's not good? Weird. Examine the anti-aircraft. Certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization. It comes as no surprise that the Insa were barely able to operate. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to machine spirits of such an ancient construction. Yeah, destroy it. Rune weapon radiates intense heat, and an oily puddle giving off a caustic stench spreads across the pavement. Shot at this kind of a powerful weapon. Let's loot everything.
A new
It is
challenge for me?
mine by right of conquest.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I've suffered worse.
Let's go to the warehouse, see what's in here. I would assume this is not the way forward. On his journey across the world, caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. A large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring at the center of the room. No one moved, only the murmur of hush. Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room. Though barely visible behind the closed rusty barrels, evident, like especially observed. As if commanded by a grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and as a single movement parted, a thick, sticky silence filled the room. Sticky? All the symbols. The sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. Suddenly faltered. Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly fell as if something had stopped him. Dark shadows danced in Lord Captain's glazed eyes. Could only rush Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain can only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen
And you'll die quickly.
pursuits.
Death to the weak.
Miss. That clown is taking cover behind an explosive barrel.
In righteous fury. I'll do it.
I serve the ruinous power. Such is the will of chaos.
Okay, and now Cassia. Sorry, Argenta.
I bring ruin. I am your doom.
Out of my way! Ah!
Was that you? Or...
Put that on him so he can tank a little better.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
I serve the ruinous power!
Kind of hard to see clippable moments in this game. It's kind of a shame. Because there's like funny moments, but it's just not really like the best for clips and stuff. Well, he hits someone.
I serve the ruinous powers.
No one can stop the future. The sun will die. Ice crystals appear in the air. Oh, fuck.
Death to non-believers!
Blue horns. Let me fucking see them. Stop doing that. Damn. That was stupid. I blame the fact that I kept trying to do other shit and the game kept not letting me.
There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, nice try. Yeah, nice try. they actually can't fucking touch him.
Race, at least.
Your luck while you still draw
Okay.
breath.
Not the Scryer's job.
Right, Abelard. Good job.
I'm not interested. For von Valencius! I've seen worse battles than this in my time. We should deal with this. I will do my duty.
And that's one more. And then blast them. Shadows are reversed from.
Your end is near! Out of my way!
I can't tell if he's like telling us that or commanding shadows to be reversed for a moment. They're fucking weirdos, dude. They're chaos worshippers. What'd you expect? Wow, that's a lot of missing.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't be missing like that. Greetings. Have you ever heard of getting commissar? Ah, I was hoping to die. Okay, let's try again. Hello, have you ever heard of getting commissar? Perfect. Nah, just shoot him. Just shoot him.
That is not my destiny.
At your beck and call.
And finish him off.
My eyes are stinging like crazy. I'll need augments if this goes on much longer. And the voices are still howling. I can hear my little friends behind the door
Does
sniffing
not
at the
spend
sleds,
all of the wares.
muttering to it. I can sense its foul, clammy energy. A nasty piece of kit.
Yeah, nobody can wear heavy armor except for him, and he already has heavy leather armor.
This construct and its intended purpose truly evoke nothing but horror.
Follow my lead.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Go ahead
I
and
better
that.
myself through my service.
Experience.
The markings on
Nothing
the
matters
clear
more.
indicate this belongs to the planetary wardens. Visible scratches and traces of blood on the device. It's Piece of paper. Final dawn, a strange event that will soon bring doom to this world. World's gonna get dragged into the warp.
Grants me insight.
Reach the defenses. Go to missives. Dispatches. Wait. You've got time. Oh, because I was late.
As it should be.
Covered in ominous vertical symbols, each of which is unmistakably emblem. Okay, yeah, I could have fucking guessed that much.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Go ahead and shut off the steam. Finish looting everything.
Acquisition is possible.
Duty prevails.
Oh, hey, nice. Level up. Split surroundings, rack and ruin. All the soldiers' area attacks gain. Oh, wow. Let's see. Heavy armor proficiency. She doesn't have the strength. Is she tiny? Flame weapon expert. Hmm. I'm gonna grab this one for later. Boost my agility. Go ahead and that. All right, you. Heavy armor proficiency. Thick skin, epicenter of slaughter. Let's go. Tech use. Let's go with perception. You. Commerce. Well, power's already maxed out, so we'll, I guess, increase fellowship. Wait, actually, you don't really care about fellowship, do you? Sure, perception. Logic and perception, because it also increases logic. You get damage bonuses from logic. A lot of traps.
Join me in prayer. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
That was very stupid of you, Argenta. I don't know why you did that. Oh, this is all... So I guess it was all leading down here. Okay, I see.
Victory awaits!
Yeah, it was all leading us down here. Okay. So unfortunately it is getting late. So that's gonna be it for today.
What advice do you seek?
Thank you. Now, where were we?
Let's just go ahead and treat
Administration is a holy
everybody's
task.
Back into the
wounds.
fray. I'm always ready.
I'm at your service. Let's patch you up.
Okay, I wanted to see how that worked. But yeah, it doesn't let you just have one half spent and one unspent and stack them together. Alright. Does it state that it's been half used? No. It do not. But now he has heavy weapons, heavy armor proficiency as well. And as soon as I can, I'll give the tech priest the same thing. I'm trying to put you all like this. There you go. Okay, so that's gonna be it for today's stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed. I'll see you all again next time. Have a good one, guys, and cheers.